Right, hello. Back for some more Game Jam stuff for PirateJam. Let me just put the music on shuffle. We get a bit more variety coming through rather than all chip tune. And I think we're all set. Audio levels look good. Light levels are okay. Cool. I think that's everything. Right, so move that just. I really want a camera angle where the light of the microphone is showing, so that like it's visible when it's muted or not. But currently my webcam is like perched on top of the screen, and it's like such a weird angle to try and get that otherwise. So we'll just leave it at that. It's slightly showing. Audio levels look good though. That's all fine. Okay. So the idea that we're working towards here. Hey Scooby Dooby, how's it going? The theme is you are the weapon. And we've got until the 31st to... Greatest opportunity of my life. Sure. This is the starting sentence of all scams in the world, so... You're playing Flex and really... What game? The League. Unfortunately, I'm going to be doing game dev stuff today. We're doing a game jam at the moment, so we've got until the 31st to write the design document and to submit the game. So not going to be any time for gameplay stuff, unfortunately. But good luck. I hope the Flex goes well. So it's start of new season, isn't it? The only reason I know that is I mean that would be useful, but I've taken the day to reflect and think about it as well. So yeah, the only reason I know, like, League is a new season now, right? Because Ludwig getting to platinum. That's the only reason I know anything about League at the moment. I think the last time I launched League was like a year. No. Oh, it's got to be multiple years ago now. Who is the... I think Belveth had just been released. I don't know how long ago that is. But I feel like that's, that's quite a few seasons ago now. Alright, so we're going to do our usual, starting off with the daily games in a minute. The idea today... let me see what my notes... Oh, thank you. But yeah, it's not a game that I'm going to be playing, I don't think. I don't think I've even got it. Do I have it on here? No, I'd have to download and install it as well. I know, right? Right, so we've got, the theme is you are the weapon, and we've gone down this route of like cursed weapons that have fractions of the soul of a demon, and you as the demon are trying to like restore your soul by I'm doing the jam solo, so it's not even to anyone else that I'm working with. But no, I've been wanting to do this. So, using your powers, we want to create scenarios where the wielder of the weapon thanks for the offer, but no, not gonna happen. So yeah, using your powers, you've got to figure out, it's gonna be like a puzzle type game, and you got to figure out ways to prevent the weapon from being used on its target, and then play or I report you to Twitch. What if I just throw then? That'd be worse, right? Yeah, so prevent the weapon from damaging its target, and also try and spin it around using the abilities that become available to you to end up killing the wielder of each of the weapons. And by them dying, that would release the part of the soul that was in that specific weapon back to you. So we started having a little look at some like very basic draft ideas, just to get an idea of like what we want as sorry. So I was thinking this was going to be like an intro cutscene to show the weapons being created, but while I've been thinking about it today, I think this is a good way to give info back to the player. So maybe having this room as a scene that you can go and explore as thank you, will do. Thanks a lot. Good luck with the games. Hope they go well. So like as you recover bits of your soul, you might be able to like break through certain parts of the circle and explore the room. I'm not sure this is going to get way too complicated, but we'll see how that works. That might be an option. Basically, I was trying to think of a way to give information to the player without it being like overheard dialogue or exposition kind of stuff. More that you have to go and explore and figure out the ideas. So that might be the route that we look for. Yeah, so today probably going to look at getting some story beats down for the overall narrative, identifying like what kind of animations we'll need to create and what pieces of like what the sprites are going to be, that kind of stuff. We need to narrow down how we're going to give information to the player, which I do like the idea of it being like explore the room and discover. Maybe without being caught. Figure out. And then maybe start looking in Godot at the scene tree. Just figure out like our project structure and like the overall game scenes. So yeah, there's a few things that we can get on with today. I don't know what of those we're actually going to touch on, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, so we're going to get started with the daily games. This just to get us in a more of a thinking mood. Starting with hashtag, which is Wordle in 4 ways. You've got 2 horizontal, 2 vertical words. Similar rules to Wordle. Green is in the correct spot. Yellow is in the right word, but in the wrong spot. And we can make 4 words here that interlock using just 12 swaps. Now, we think we've identified the fact that every swap can make 2 letters green. So, for example, if we knew that the S had to start here, we could swap this S in and the A out. And that might make the S green, but the A might not be in the correct spot there. Because ending EA is a bit unlikely. Whereas swapping with this S and that A is far more likely and would make both of them green. So there should be moves that fix 2 letters correctly. And I think the perfect game is when you have 5 moves left. We have to figure out what we've got here. We are quite limited on vowels. We've only got 4, right? 2 A's, E and I. I think most likely SHA is going to work there. We know A isn't at the start. It could be at the end. It's unlikely. So if we want to move an A to the center, I think it's less likely to swap A and S. But it could still. We'll have a little look around then. This could be something knight. In which case, swapping the N and the G would be good. That would put an I here. That means this would start GE something. Maybe ending in the R. What would that word be? Maybe with the F, D, E. Oh, it could be gears. So we swap the A and the R there. So that would make this S-H-A-R. We have another E, we don't know. Oh, it could be sharp. Put an L here. Then this so far, we've got a T in it. And it would be something I, L-E-T. Elect. What do we have left to use? I think we're mostly there with that. Oh, fillet. Yeah, fillet would work. Okay, I think we've got all of them. We've got fillet. We've got gears. We've got sharp. And we've got knight. Does that work? 2 G's. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. The knight, gears, sharp, fillet. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to take those into Betweenle. So Betweenle, we're looking for 1 5-letter word, and we're given clues about where it would sit alphabetically in the list. So we start off by using some of these. We haven't really got any ends of the alphabet. makes this a lot more tricky. Normally we've got a word that starts like right at the start or right at the end of the alphabet, so we know that it will either go up or down already. The closest we've got is probably fillet, isn't it? Fillet or sharp? Fillet's slightly closer to the start, so let's hope this goes up. No, okay. So we can't guess our other words, unfortunately, because it won't let us guess. So like if we tried to guess night, it's not alphabetically placed before fillet. So we actually end up with an easier game because we can't use our extra words to hold us back a bit. So we're looking for something that's really close to the start of the dictionary here. Between the very start and fillet, we've got like, what's that ratio? 1 to 5? So we're probably looking either at the very start of the bees. Let's do like max. Now this goes down. Yeah, so we're going to start with an A. Towards the end of an A, right? Let's try a where. Okay. Maybe asset. Yeah, we're getting a lot closer. Let's try arrow. Still further forward. Not by much now, though. Armor. Oh, we're getting really close there. Arena. I think that might be too far up. Yeah. It's closer to armor than arena. Arced? Not really. It'd be like that, wouldn't it? Maybe a rise? There we go. Cool, not bad. Right, and then we'll use that as our starting word for Wordle. Rise. A lot of quite common letters there, so I wanted to go with synth straight away, but we've got no E, so we can't do that. What can we do? Let's start SI. Is cinch spelled like that? I feel like it'd be with a Y. I'm not going to try that. Maybe site. Let's try that. Yeah, so we're starting SI. We try silly. Might be a silly guess. Nice. Okay. That was very, very lucky. Right, now onto travel. We're trying to get from the pink country to the blue or teal country through the fewest border crossings. So Djibouti to Namibia. I feel like we need to go through the Congo. Namibia is quite far south, isn't it? This little slither might help us out a bit. Now, Djibouti, I think, is right on the coast. Is it Somalia or is it Somaliland now? It is. Like next to it. I'm going to try Somalia because I think it's bigger. That's not good. Maybe Somaliland is the bit that connects them. Okay. Oh, okay, so I'm thinking of something else. What's the one that's right on the coast then? Maybe Ethiopia is the better bet. Yeah. And then... I want to say like South Sudan, but I don't know if we need that. Let's just go Congo. We need to go somewhere in between. Is South Sudan there? Yeah, cool. Okay, and then I'm hoping there's one country here that connects. I know that there's one that wraps around here, which is Zambia. Right? Yeah, cool. So what's the best route? Ethiopia, South Sudan, Congo, and then we could have used Angola, okay. Shortest was 4 guesses. Ethiopia, Kenya, Tanzania, Zambia. Ethiopia, Kenya. Tanzania, Zambia. Okay. Well, that's the same number. That's fine. Right. And now some flags. Congo is the red line through it. Oh, these are going to be tricky. I feel like that's Zambia. Oh, I don't know these flags at all. Got exactly the same star in 3 of these, so maybe South Sudan's quite new. Maybe that's just the single star, or maybe it is this one. Ooh. Let's guess that. We've only got 2 correct. I know Congo is correct, and I'm fairly certain Zambia is correct, so I think the other 4 are incorrect. So let's say that's Djibouti. Let's say this is Namibia, and then we swap these 2 maybe. Yeah, okay. That wasn't great with the flags, but that's what we do these for. Learn a little bit. Right, on to connections. 4 groups of 4 in the grid of 16. So any categories we can figure out. We've got label, spine, page, tide, urge, sticker, track, spur, corner, artist, drive, tables, itch, thorn, album, impulse. So we've got like urge, drive, spur, impulse. Let's shuffle them around. We want to try and do Hank Green's hard mode, which is find the purple first. So you keep shuffling these until they're all together somewhere. That'll do. We just need to remember that drives across that. Okay. So the other thing I saw, which I think might be the purple, is things that you can turn. So turn the page, turn the tide, turn the corner, and turn the tables, maybe? I think that could be the purple. So then we've got things for a song, the artist, the track, the album, and the label. And that would leave spine, thorn, itch, and sticker. Spine, thorn, itch, and sticker. Maybe that's the purple, because I can't think what the category is. Because actually this is probably not. The purple is normally like a word blank kind of clue. And in which case, you could say it was like turn the blank. But that doesn't really work with tables as well. I think the category clue is going to be things that turn, or things you can turn, or something like that. So maybe let's go with this other category, because I don't know what this is. Things that can have spikes? But how does sticker fit in that? I mean, itch doesn't fit in that either. Thorn, itch. Maybe these are things from some narrative. Let's guess it though. That's one away. Oh, that's no good. That's one away. Thorn, spine, itch, sticker. I feel like sticker doesn't work with that. So what else could go with that? And where would sticker go then? Label, album, track and artist. I think that's got to be correct. Drive, impulse, urge and spur. That has to be correct. So then this turn. Thorn, spine, itch, and table. Turn a sticker. I'm so unsure about this group now. That's not even one away. So sticker was in the group. Tables isn't. What? What is this group? Not spine then. Spine, page, corner and table could be, or maybe album goes with page and spine as like book stuff, or label. Album, track, artist and what then? Alright, we're not going to get the purple first. Let's just double check this is what I think it is. Yeah, okay. And drive, impulse, urge and spur. That's got to be a group. That's one away as well. Whoa, okay. Right, so maybe the group that we thought was right then. Tide and tables. Thorn, spine, itch and sticker. So spur has to be part of that group. Thorn, spine, sticker and spur. And then itch, drive. Okay, itch can go with with impulse, drive and urge. So maybe this was the purple all along. Yeah, turn the... I should have just guessed it. At least we got the two... We got the blue first, that's fine. So which is going to be the easy one out of these then? The drive, itch, impulse, urge then. That's got to be the yellow, yeah. And that's the green. Oh, almost lost it. Right, onto word salad then. So this is a word search type game. We're looking for 5 words in the grid. but the words can snake around themselves, cross over themselves, go in any direction. And we are looking for the answers will be in alphabetical order. And this is our category clue. In this case, we're probably looking at smoke screen, smoke detector, right. Detector, yeah, smoke cloud, no, smoke ring. There's something between detector and ring, and something after screen. So either starting ST, smokestack, yeah. What's this last one going to be? Smoke. We can start with pretty much any letter apart from the A and the R. So probably something really easy, isn't it? What? We start with a D. No, we can't start with a D either. It would alphabetically go for detector. So either we start with an E, the G, or the N. Smoke. Near. Can't see this at all. Smoke. Grenade? Oh. Okay. Wow, that was slow to pick that one up. Right, on to Strands. Another word search. We're looking for 7 words in this grid. Again, they can go in kind of whatever direction you want. This one, I haven't seen any that cross over themselves like this, but that doesn't mean it's not against the rules, so it could happen. We have an overarching theme, and one of the theme words will be the spangram, which gives us another category clue to the words that we're looking for. And the spangram can be a word or phrase, and the only rule on the spangram is it has to touch 2 opposing sides of the grid. In the description, they do actually have one that crosses over itself. So that should be available then. So O something, my something. That makes me think, oh captain, my captain. And I see it there as a spangram, so it's got to be there. So are we looking for Peter Pan? Yes, we are. Where is... Here's Peter Pan, isn't it? Is he Pan? They've got to be at least 4 letters. I don't know any of the other characters. I don't see Tinkerbell. Oh, okay. No, it's not specifically from that. We're looking for famous captains because I saw obvious. How do we get obvious here? Obvious. There we go. So Captain Crunch has to be here, right? Crunch. planets. 2 more. So that's 1 and that's 1. Captain. Adventure. No. Captain. Karanga. Rook. Captain Kangaroo. Kangaroo. Okay. And what's this one? Strin. Captain. We've got lots of consonants here. So we've got to start and end here, probably. We did that. That wouldn't work. We end Stan. Underpants. There we go. Got there in the end with that one. Right, real bird, fake bird. We're given a category and we're given 7 answers. And we have to say if they're real or made up. So real Muppets. Miss Piggy is real. Tasmanian Devil is a Muppet? I don't think he is. Sweetums. That sounds like a Muppet name. I'm going to say real. Link Hogthrob. Hogthrob. I mean, could be. I'm going to say fake. It's real. Okay. Nermal. Nermal a puppet? Say real. Mr. Bean is not a Muppet. And New Zealand. Surely not, but then that's probably real then. Who is Link Hogthrob? Sure, okay. And New Zealand. Right, okay. I don't know my Muppets well enough. Right, and then we're going to finish with the mini. So just a standard but small crossword. Worked in Microsoft Word. Worked in Microsoft Word. I'll come back to that. With 14 across, comedy writer who takes a road trip with Will Ferrell in a 2024 Netflix documentary. I won't have seen that. Pseudonyms are aliases, maybe. Director Tim Burton. Oh, something there again. Oh, there. There. Come back to that. 10-legged marine crustacean. Is that a lobster? Maybe. I'm gonna come back to that. Like the first of two, like the firstborn of 2 children. Elder, maybe, or older could be. Okay, it's not lobster, but this is gonna be that's all there is to it. 10-legged marine crustacean. I'll come back to that. Ivy Leaguers in Connecticut. Man or mandrill? Oh, I was going to say primate, but we don't have enough letters for that. Unless we do it like that. That doesn't look right. Man or mandrill? Come back to that. Org concerned with clean air and water. Well, we're struggling here. Wish for. Words in Microsoft Word. It's got to be typed, right? Okay, wish for. We get desired. Lavishly entertain. Wait, surely that Y's got to help us out, right? Maybe league. Oh, okay. Here's P. Man or mandrill? Not drinking any alcohol, sober. Collectible cartoon image sold at Disney World. Not sure. Comedy writer. Takes a road trip with Will Ferrell. Maybe Haley something? Harvey something? Both of those would be a Y here. Lavishly entertain with. That's got to be... Oh, there I go again. Is this just like sea crab? This is going to be... entertain. Okay, let's check letters. Yeah, everything is correct so far. I thought you needed an R in primate. No. Sorry, an E here. Thought an E before the A, but maybe not. Let's just check that. Ooh. What's that going to be? Primate. Okay. That's got to be Harvey then. No. What's Ivy Leaguers in Connecticut? Yaleys? Then like people that... It's Yale in Connecticut then, I guess. Collectible cartoon image sold at Disney World. Surely this has got to be a vowel. Is this an L? Regale? Harper, maybe? In the EPA. Who is Harper Steele? Right, it's Saturday Night Live. Okay. Mostly Saturday Night Live. Okay. Fair enough. And then is Yale in Connecticut? Yale, where are you? Yep, Connecticut. Right. That'll be useful to know. What else did we? Regal or Regal. Wasn't the best crossword that we've had. Right, on to game dev stuff then. Right, what's going to be the best way to get started on this? That's really weird. I swear that normally my camera doesn't have a delay on it. Is that being delayed on stream as well? I can look over and it's like half a second delayed, and I'm not sure that's meant to happen. Let me just check something. That should go. Yeah, it's got to use buffering on. Okay. Let me just see. It's going to be annoying if all of this has audio offset. Let me have a quick check. See if it lines up. Right, here's the voice matching. Hello. I think my camera's slightly delayed. It's going to be so annoying. Yeah, okay. So, what's going to be a way to fix that? If we... Can we disable it and then re-enable it? Let's try turning it off and on. I don't think that does anything, actually. Yeah, still delayed. Why is that happening? Let's just do a quick be right back. And we'll unplug and replug it. See if that fixes it. Right, one sec. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Sorry about that. Right, that's completely up to date now. There's no delay on it. Good, good. Let's get rid of the beer back. And let's get started. So, we want to come up with some story beats. Or like narrative beats, let's call them. Let's go here. Timeline stuff can go up here. Let's give us some space. for this. Oh no, I'm gonna delete the text. Cool. That's better. Yeah, okay. Let's just do that for all of these. I noticed that when I type it keeps pushing all the text up, but it's because it's not aligned to middle, not top. That's fine. Cool. So I'm not sure what order we're going to go with these, but let's do slightly bigger. And we'll say soul is split. If we do these orders separate, then we can move them around and reorder them as we need them. So soul fragments are sealed into weapons. Or even just gemstones. Maybe, not sure. We'll leave that as an option. So for that, we're gonna have demon summon. Where is it? Demon summoned, soul is split, soul fragments sealed into weapons and gemstones. I'm not sure narrative beats is the right title for this, but is able to visit to let's say essence. The essence is left. Trapped in summoning. Oh, summoning. Able to experience each fragment by visiting by, let's say, like aligning essence. So there could be potential minigame there. Potential minigame to align to a fragment. And supported to time and place where weapon is used. going to say like the essence, a new one. Essence is confined. Time and space. Exists outside. Somehow figure out a way to show that. Transport is in time and place where a weapon is used. Soul fragment can be freed by wielder. Oh, that's not how you spell wielder. Of weapon / gem. This then returns it to summoning circle. Demon must hide the fragment to avoid summoners realizing its power is returning. Player can explore the room to find objects to store the soul in, store the fragment in. As the soul fragment. Able to find clues to powers, maybe something like that. Ooh, that would be good. We can limit the number of abilities you can take into a time and place, because that would make it too obvious. That the essence is like gained power. Can bring soul fragments. Fragments into levels This is the levels. This is the puzzle. Both these puzzles. Mini game. But this might raise suspicion. That's suspicion? Doesn't look right. Spell it wrong. Okay, it was right. Suspicion from summoners. Essence shows power level increased. When all fragments are returned, demon can store full power and escape the summon confinement. Confinement. That's quite a good step through. I think that works for the moment. So I quite like the idea of using gemstone. I guess the theme is you are the weapon. Maybe we have like absorbs ability based on result from level. Let's do the okay. So what we could have, kind of thinking along the lines of like, you could get some of these abilities based on how the level plays out. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see what we think about that. Okay, so story beats, animations. What kind of let's say this is like, all of this is artwork. This side is inspiration. Right, we've got a bit more space around here. Okay, so characters. The main one is going to be our like demon. The essence. Some like soul fragments. We've got the summoners. And we've got our assassins and our targets. And then just like random guards, etc. Already got this list somewhere, haven't I? Yeah. Same list. Okay. I can go. Maybe some warriors then. So what kind of like animations do we need for these? fragment being summoned. Essence idle. Essence absorbing fragments. Grows in power. Soul fragments. Other. Idle. Movement. So these are probably like orbs. The essence, I just want to be like a wisp. These are all people, obviously. Even we could come up with a monster. That could be fun. So being split. Essence idle. Essence absorbing fragments grows in power. Summoners. Watching idle. Summoners casting magic. Mages. We're just gonna have those as the summoners. Assassin and / warriors. We're gonna have full animation to these. So, like we need an idol. Maybe an idol? Not sure. Run. Attack. Maybe hide. What else do we need? I guess a death animation, don't we? Targets also have the same. Idle. Actually, these are all the same. Idle, run, hide, death, attack, maybe, bend, that kind of stuff. That'll be the same for the target, I think. For the guards. Defend, maybe? Guard, idle. Guard, run. Guard, attack. And guard, die. It's not too bad because although there's a fair amount of animations there, they're mostly for humanoid figures. So we might be able to just reuse like 90% of the sprite work, hopefully. We never know. We have to see. I would like to have like different varieties, but these are all, a lot of these can be stretch goals. We just want a prototype working. We don't need the whole thing. So, ability indicators, that can come down here actually. Then we need environments. Right, so summoning room. Default view. Summoning room. Exploration. Level. Backgrounds. Outdoor. Maybe like woods. Let's do level scenarios. We could have like a castle siege. We could have like battleground one. You could have forest setting. Beach. Thinking like Viking. Asian kind of thing. Where were my ones up here? Palaces. What's that? Destination. Demonic void. Like, I'm thinking stuff like these. Wouldn't need loads of detail. And also, the benefit we have is because the player doesn't have full agency in each of the levels. They are tied to the motion of the weapon. That means we don't have to worry about like anything going out of bounds or anything like the edges of the screen. We know that we can lock view to whatever we want to show. Does normally make it a bit easier. Okay, maybe what we need to do is like storyboard a couple of scenes. I don't know if I've got anything to be able to do. Unless we just do it in a sprite. That could work. Do you like this kind of character design? How many pixels are we on? 1, 2, 3. 10, 20. Sorry, like 10. And we have 20. Maybe like 50, 60 total. Yeah, I think we need to increase our canvas size. No, the right side. Which will allow us to get more definition. So let's do a new canvas. We just want a large space here, so let's do something like that. I think just our background. Do a maybe just do an off-white. Let's do maybe like this. Okay, so let's say no, we want a new layer. We can do everything in a sprite. I think we are. Okay, so this is our like summoning. I want to do it next, right? We need to use pen tool, but I'll do that. Okay, we'll do storyboarding tomorrow, and I'll have my laptop's got a touchscreen, so I can have that set up. And then we can draw some stuff. That's fine. Okay, don't save that then. Where's our to-do list? Storyboard. Levels and scenes. We're going to do Figma. Laptop. Because that will make the design a lot easier. Yeah, okay. What else can we do? Entry, happy to play. Oh, yes. Maybe we start looking at some of this as well. So our controls will be in summoning scene. Trigger alignment minigame. Alignment minigame to select soul fragment control. And then also movement control of soul fragment to investigate room. And then in levels, we're going to have let's bold these. They trigger. Oh no, not bold here. No, I don't want bold. Trigger ability or abilities. Aim abilities, and that's it, I think. Okay. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it in terms of controls. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to thinking through a few things. While I'm doing that, let's do a quick screen break. I don't need to be staring at the screen for this. Let's do a quick video back, maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. Just take a break from screens and a little wander around. Stretch your legs. Back in a sec. Okay. Sorry. Let me clear that. I'm thinking of ways to gain abilities. I think I might have figured out. So, I think how we do this is player must get weapon destroyed using element. To absorb ability and ability. Now, is that going to be really impossible to do? I think it's going to be tricky on some of them. Like things like fire should be simple enough. I'm gonna have a little brownie stout. Get some creative ideas going. Ooh. Sprayed everywhere, great. Write it out a little bit. There we go. So I reckon not necessarily destroyed, but lost can also work. So having it fall into a lake or something like that might give you the water one. Like, there may be some kind of Arctic environment that you could get the freeze from. Lightning. Gravity and magnetism are going to be tricky. So maybe some of the abilities aren't from the levels as well. The other paths. So some of them are from levels and some of them are from solving puzzles. That one, that I like. I think there's a possibility with that. So maybe puzzles, minigame to unlock powers. Maybe that's the alignment. That falls back into the alignment thing. Perhaps in that. Perhaps discover clues for alignments. That's the term. Impue. That's not the right. How do you spell impue? Let's try it wrong. See what it comes up. Yeah, imbue. Okay. Imbue abilities into soul fragments. Imbue meaning. Kind of. I want like bestow, but synonym. What's this supposed to come? Bestow. Impart, maybe. What does it say for imbue? Ingrain, install. Yeah. Alright, that's the word I want. Right, we've decided on a palette. We're going to go with Adam Eunice's hollow one, wherever that is, somewhere up here. There we go. We don't need these anymore. Yeah, this might be the clue that we want to give. So I was looking around for like names for demons or for weapons, and I think we found something. Well, there's a story here for this magic sword in Norse mythology, which was cursed because like the dwarfs that forged it were forced to make it. Cursed it so that it would kill a man every time it was drawn, and it would be the cause of 3 great evils. They finally cursed it so that it would also kill the owner of the sword. And that kind of hint is what I want to apply. But it doesn't really fit with the sword. So I feel like we might borrow the name and apply it to a different weapon. But yeah, that was another thing just for the tabs that I was looking up. Right, so what do we want to do though? Definitely prefer this style to this style. If we change the sprite size though, really kind of feel like I want to draw out pen and paper rather than a sprite or bits of this. So what do we need to do? It's how to give info to the player. I think we've established that. Still not sold on this, right? I need to clarify in my head what are we going to do with this. Wait 1 second. It's fine. Right, this kind of works. There's two main sections of the game, isn't there? There's the summoning room and then there's the level. So, unlocking abilities. Let's do this. Right, so things we have. Weapon. Lost in like ice, basically. Glacier, tundra kind of scenario. Fire, weapon lost in flames, melted, etc. Water, weapon lost in a river, lake, ocean. Lightning. Lightning might be fun. I feel like this needs to be unlocked in summoning. So perhaps attuned to magical item. This also unlocked. Room. Just the same as above. Just like the time controls in general. So, abilities by... Actually, that goes over. Combo abilities by absorbing soul fragments with those abilities. Danger is that the essence will show the increased power. Maybe we need like an illusion. Player can use illusion powers to misrepresent the power of the essence. I don't think we really need to counter stuff. Maybe though, obtained from action amulets. What's this indicating? This is saying like maybe 4. So each level, where's our... That's artwork really. We need like a design. Level. A weapon wielder and a... Well, let's have these individually. Levels must have a target. Levels must have an unlockable ability. This can be either. This can be from how the weapon is destroyed, and or obtained from the effective amulet. So we can have layers of secrets here. Fine. So where are our powers? Right. Definitely getting somewhere here. So where are we here? We are single player puzzle, let's say investigation. We don't need a theme interpretation here, do we? What was this from? What was the theme? Sacrifice is strength. Why is that theme interpretation? We're going to do a simple thing like just fade out the summoners. This can be the extent of what we need for the summoners, actually. Yeah, a little bit of movement and a little bit of animation would be good, but that's not really needed. We need a monster design. We need different stages of the essence and idle animations for those. Soul fragments should be nice and easy. I don't think what's the best way to make each of these different icons, but like, let's say we add a layer on top here. That soul fragment can just be that. What's that, a 5 pixel box? And maybe like, well, let's add some frames here. How do you onion layering? Somewhere in here, isn't it? This one? There we go. Like boomerang. Need to. And off it. Not quite. Preferences. Gotta be something here for the. I'm sure with the onion layers you can do like a red and blue as being before and after, but where that is. Here we go. Right, let's start it at the bottom. Terrible. We don't need all these frames. Let's delete that last one. Last two. Okay. Let's say we're going from there to there. In the middle to be, yeah, in the middle. Either side should be just one off. Yeah. And these. So 1, 2. Okay. Why is everything moving? No, everything's meant to move. It's only that top layer. Okay, let's get rid of that. Then 1 to 7. And a new row on top. We went from here, move to, from here, last one, okay. Okay, that's better. Let's do a tag there, order and reverse. And then what we want to do is the middle one. Just stretch it a bit. And these ones, we're going to do like that. Do the inverse. What did we do? We brought it forward one. Put these out. Got rid of Maybe let's do something like that. We're doing it in that. Right, that looks better. That we quite like is could be a little idle animation. For a soul that you control. I mean, really, it doesn't need that many frames, does it? We try and condense this. We go from that straight to that. Let's get rid of 2 and what is now 5. At normal speed. And then if we bring this down, so we're going from there, that's down 2. Is there. That goes up 1. Right, let's do the layers again. Wonder if we duplicate that. And then have this here. Wait, that messed up. Right. Copy that. And then we want to reverse it. And 9 we don't need. 8 there. And there. that's there. One of those is wrong. Oh wait, we don't need it to be ping pong. Forward and repeat. And then we don't need 9 then. Oh. See how that looks. It's kind of alright. Wonder how many undos a sprite has. Oh, it has plenty, okay. I want to see this. Adding that missing frame there. And then if we redo everything. Feel snappier. I wonder if we add those frames back. Like that. What happens? It's going to look a lot smoother, isn't it? Feels like there's a lot more personality in that, in my mind. And then what we can do, we take a lighter color. Do stuff like this. Nothing, nothing. This should be that, done. Maybe we do that. That too messy then. I mean, could do something like that. We're getting too much into the weeds here. I do quite like that. Not sure if I prefer it just without the shades. I think just as is. What we could do is have like soul. Hey Ebu, how's it going? We're just messing around at the moment. Seeing this is going to be like a fragment of the soul of the weapon. Yeah, we're doing a bit more of the game design side of things, and I felt like doing a little break in doing some jam stuff, doing some design stuff. Wait, this needs to be this end. Put in the tag. There we go. Kind of. I think that's okay. Right, so we've got some designs for it at the moment, but basically the theme is you are the weapon, and we're going with an idea where you, like, the player is some kind of demon that gets summoned and then has their soul split into various weapons, and then it's your task as a player to like free the fragments of the soul to regain your powers and to release yourself from the seal that you've been put into. So we'll see like I've got some ideas around how that's going to work, but it's going to be, it's not easy to explain yet. I think once I've got more bits designed and built out, it might make more sense. That's kind of like the general idea of it so far. But pretty much I want to be able to absorb various abilities and powers as you retrieve the soul fragments, and then using those you can then affect different levels differently. So that's kind of what we're looking at. I'm just doing a little bit of pixel art just to let my brain think about how that's working, how that's going to work. So that's where we are at the moment. So I'm starting with the easiest part of it, of like, how do we represent fragments of the soul? And I feel like it should just be an orb that you can control the movement of. So thinking of having like a little idle animation. And then a way that you can control the movement. Yeah, just, it's going to be a lot of just like figuring out ideas in my head and trying to talk through them while I do that, but that's not necessarily the case. How have you been? You been up to much? Are you doing the jam as well? I can't remember. What did you say? You're learning about signals in Godot. Oh, you're doing it as a hobby. It's useful to be able to like look on message history. Okay, so maybe what we have is a sprite basically just like that. We don't need much more to it. And that can be an idle if 14 frames for an idle. I mean, they're only a couple of pixels, so it doesn't really matter. So can I just copy that layer? Like if I copy that into open new file, let's do like a 16 by 16. And can we see that? I put the right. Well, we change the canvas size. 160 by 90, I think. That is the, yeah, that is the right. Right. So there we go. Your brain instantly went to cards you can pick, for example, pistol, shotgun, sword, and also pick one elemental effect, kind of like solving a puzzle game. And you see the result of your picks. Probably wouldn't make that That's the first thing that came to mind when you said the weapon is you. Yeah, that's a cool idea. So what I'm going to be... I think what I'm going to be doing is along the lines of like... This will be like the main scene of the game. Like basically like a hub world. Where the essence of your demonic character is confined to this like summoning circle. And we'll have a little mini game here that allows you to what's the word I used? To align with the variants, the various like fragments of soul that have been split. And then when you align with one of those fragments, you're then like taken to some kind of other level where you're basically locked into the weapon, but you can use your abilities around the weapon. So you can't like control whether the weapon's being thrown or used, but you can influence what happens based on abilities that you can use. And that's maybe what we're looking at. Okay, now we can do... no, here. Canvas size. Did I just see? Oh, that's good. Let's do... we do 50 by like 20. Does that cover it all? Just about. And then if we cut it down to right hand side, okay, perfect. Wouldn't mind centering it. Canvas size 16 by 16. That's good. Thank you. And then can I move all of them? Yep. That'll be like an idle. So tag idle. Now really we want something like in the middle. And probably is this kind of size. Let's do that. 14. I'll copy this. Delete that. We're going to have you in the middle here. Not going to line to the middle, is it? I think actually the easiest thing is going to be setting the direction of movement in the game. So we probably just want a few sprites like this, but just with like different directional movement. Those. Maybe actually we get rid of the middle. We want 8-way as well, though. I think we just want to be able to rotate it. But actually, yeah, even the idle animation wouldn't need. Let's get rid of these. The only difference between front and back, we could flip it, couldn't we? I mean, it's not going to be that many. It's not going to be that many frames, so I don't think I need to worry too much about it. So then, oh, do I want to bother with this? I'm basically thinking, like, do I want to bother with having a speed-based movement sprite? If you're moving slowly, you might get like a little bit of a trail. But if you move fast, you change the sprites. Yeah, we can do that quite easily though. Okay, let's just save this for the moment as our soul fragment. And then we'll... Yeah. I'm fairly certain we'll be able to do it based on speed. I don't think that's too tricky. Godot change right based on speed. I'm sure we've done this with something. What did we do it for? The main problem I've got is like I don't have. Actually, I do have my old project, don't I? Probably one of the Brackeys tutorials. Yeah, yeah. I think you can even just read the speed of the sprite based on the inputs from the player and set it based on that. Like if the speed goes over a certain threshold, then you trigger a change in sprite. I think. I'm not entirely certain. That's what we deal with when we get to the code bit. That's not too bad. And also, like, to start with, we probably just work with a fixed sprite. It doesn't actually have to have animations, and then we'll add the animations later. We don't want to go too complicated too fast, because it's only a game jam after all. We're not looking to make a perfect game. Okay. feel like we could just do a little hover one as well. Not what I want to do. Do that. Just get rid of this entirely. So we're going to have let's just do a few frames like this. We'll put them into tag. This is just going to be hover, which is basically the same as idle. We'll do the onion layering, right? Pretty much just want to do like that, I think. I'll just do that ping pong. And then we do a bit of animation on that. Right, I've got an extra frame there, don't One, two, three. Right, that's all messed up. 1, 2, 3. Next one here is 4. And then this reverse. What does that look like? Obviously we'll do the squash and stretch after. We're going here, which is put one line in. One line in, yeah. This needs to go here. And then this is going to be this one. We go 1, and then we go do we slow it down? I think we go 3, turn, 1, big jump back, turn. No, that should just be turn. Okay. Then it goes one step, big jump. Big jump. Stop. And then one more, which will go back to this. Okay, then what happens if we stretch these a little bit? I think that'd still be the same, wouldn't it? I'm really just playing around at the moment. That might be too much. I mean, that's what we're doing, it's just flipping horizontal. Not sure how that's going to look. Looks so weird. We don't need to do so much squash and stretch, that's too much. I'm just procrastinating here though. Let's ignore all of that. We're just going to save this for the moment. We'll probably get rid of all of that hover. Actually, let's redo it all. Save it how it ended. Just in case we want to go back to that. So what I do want to do, I want a storyboard, but I need to do that on my laptop instead. So what else can I do in the meantime? We could maybe start up a few bits in here. We know we're going to do kiddie scenes. We need to set up our folder structure as well. And nothing in pixel source files? Oh, it's because they're A sprite files. I don't see them. Okay. What's a good Godot structure? Should we actually cheat and have a look at Stonekeeper? So, less of a case of split up by functionality rather than by type. When you go through like Godot tutorials, you always end up with a folder structure that's like a folder for scripts and a folder for this and a folder for that. Like some for your scripts, some for your assets and all that kind of stuff. But I do think doing it based on what you're using it in the game is probably a good idea. Do you like systems and that kind of stuff? What do we do in where is on this? And have a look at this one. The structure of what we start with. Yeah, so like assets, scenes, and scripts. Of course you did. Let's see, do assets, resources, scenes, and scripts. Yeah, so that's similar to what I've got here. Assets, scenes, and scripts. Which was making sense to me. Hey Ty, how's it going? It's coming along. Like we're still definitely design phase, but we've got a lot more of a clear view of what we're going to be doing, I think. It's just that middle procrastination stage where because this setup was for a smaller game. But that is going to go into a bigger game. Yeah, asset scenes and scripts is probably a good idea. I'm just thinking about like folder structure. Assets will get pretty busy. That'll be fine, yeah. Yeah, so we're going to go ahead with the whole, the idea of, like, player controls a demon that has its soul split into various weapons, and you're trying to retrieve the parts of the soul to help to get your demon to escape. Just scaring the crap out of yourself with the art style. Why is that the case? So you've got like a lot of art that you've got to do. I think it's going to be quite a lot of art. Are you doing solo? Yeah, let's do this then. Assets. Watercolor. Wait, what? How are you doing 3D watercolor? So that is that like watercolor textures on top of 3D? For a cyberpunk, what's wuxia? Is that a word it's safe to search? Genre of Chinese fiction concerning adventures of martial artists. Ah, okay. So are you going for like Sifu but watercolor and cyberpunk setting? I suppose Sifu is has some cyberpunk feel. No, it's not. It's not really cyberpunk, is it? 3D models with watercolor painting and a load of bleeding watery ink shader effects. That sounds pretty cool. What has like watercolor game? This is the one I'm thinking of. Akami. Or Okami, I don't know. Where the stress goes. Yeah, it sounds very unique to me. I feel like there's like upgrade scenes or something like that. Let me just see if I mute this. Wait, why is it so low quality? No. I'm sure there's bits here where, yeah, where you're like drawing the patterns. Does it not have... No, it's not the thing I'm thinking of. Maybe some Ghibli movies. Yeah, that might be it, actually. I'm sure there was one I was thinking of where you have the art style bleed out into the game, but... Sounds cool. I look forward to seeing it. Right, so this, let's say we're going to start with like a summoning room. Well, let's just call this hub because it is our hub world. And we're going to save it in scene. Now, some of the project stuff. Hit viewport. Where do we set? Here we go. it probably tries to do some of it on YouTube. Oh, nice. Sure, your pain will be entertaining. I think that was cool. It's always interesting to have it documented. Right, so if we're doing 360 by 180 is our kind of viewport. Or do we want to double that? I mean, we could even go 1920, 10, 1080. That's still the same ratio, right? Canvas size, sprites. 19, 20. Yeah, same ratio. But I assume we're going to be publishing to itch. We'll probably need to make an itch page. Let's add some. Let's do this. Let's add some tasks that we'll need to do at any point. So create itch page, upload blank project to confirm upload process. Towards the end, we'll need to do. How are we going to put this? Okay, oh, we've already got storyboard. We're gonna have to create the animations. I mean, don't we need to do that as a separate thing? I'm just procrastinating at the moment. I should just get started doing stuff. It's always difficult at this kind of stage. I work way better when I've got something like started. So let's add in our scripts folder. I'm going to make a new script, which is going to be our event bus. And we're going to set that as a global script. So this is going to be where we have our used for global signals. Yeah, global event signals, let's say. We don't need a ready or a process for this. We're just going to have like signal, whatever it's called. Let's think of an example that's going to work for this. Signal unlockability. And it will do what parameters do we need on this? We'll probably need like an ability ID, which will be an int. That's it, really. As an example. So we're going to have a hub scene. Going to have like level. And we probably need like an menu of some kind. Main menu. And settings option. Let's call it settings. Right, scripts wise, we probably want a soul fragment. Let's just call this fragment. Script. Okay. And plus, like that. Or do we do it underscore? Yeah, let's do it like that. Try and keep the formatting the same. We'll need a script for the essence. And we'll need a script for like a default weapon script that we might have to extend. Do we need a controller? Like a player controls? I can't remember how we do that. Let's see, do we have projects? Let's have a look at this. This is the Bracky's tutorial project. And let's try and remember how we got things set up. So scripts, player. Yeah, we just do input pressed. Now, if I remember right, we have an input map. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we need to refresh ourselves a little bit on how to get things working. So in our assets folder, we're going to need one of these, aren't we? Fonts, music, sounds, sprites. music, sounds, or sound effects. Yeah, let's do sprites. And let's do backgrounds. I think that'll be most of those. This audio is sending me to sleep. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, so we've got a bit of a structure here. We set it to this viewport, I can't remember. This was left at that weird viewport side. If I close this one though. Where is this one? What is this set to? 1280 by 720. $60.90. Let's figure out. Got it here, haven't we? 1280. We could do a 6 times magnification. What's that? If we are working with 320 by 180. Okay, maybe we're doing. Have we not increased the canvas size? We scaled it up. Did we undo that? We might have undone that. We do this, and then that be the screen size? Or I need to figure this out when we've actually got some examples to use. But I think I prefer this 1280 720. That looks more manageable. 1280 720. Cool, okay. So let's do, again, let's do another new file. Let's maybe do, don't need that much. 32 by 32. And all we want for this is, we use our fret palette. So what I want to happen is, while you don't have a lot of power as the essence, so you might have unlocked multiple soul fragments, but if you don't have a lot of essence, a lot aligned to you, I don't want to have the full screen available as visible. So I'm thinking if we just do like a kind of dark cloud blob shape. Let's have it in the middle. And then we can like repeat this shape around the edges. But even something simple like that. And save this as, what do we want to call it? Where did I put it? Let's just call this fog then. And then I'm thinking of having a bit like like here. You can do it like this, new brush. No, that's not worked, has it? Oh, they've gone on separate layers, that's why. Okay. Let's turn that off. We need 3 layers. We paste it in. There we go. And then we merge down. So all 3 are joined together here. And then you can go select that. We do edit, new brush. And why are we fixed? No, that didn't work. Wait, we'll get there in a minute. I was watching a tutorial the other day and found out about brushes, so I don't actually know quite how they work, but sure, we've got some settings here. Paintbrush. Yeah, here we go. Brush type. So can we change the size of it? No, we can't. But basically you have this kind of view. Can we flip it? Flip horizontal? No. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can. We just do it this side. So you don't want to drag this, you just want to click. So something along those lines, where in like levels, can't see everything because of this fog. And then depending on how much of your soul you've reclaimed, you get more visibility of what's on in the level. Thanks, Ebo, or Ebu. Have a good one. Hope you have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, very kind. Yeah, I do like this kind of idea. Mainly because it means I can hide a lot around the edges of the screen. So you can't necessarily know what's happening. And really, I mean, even that on its own isn't that bad. I was just doing it as a demonstration, but actually having the clouds works quite well. I guess there's probably a better way to do this in code. They're having this as a repeating. Although, is it better? It's probably better to have it as different backgrounds that get shown and hidden, different layers, rather than individual instances of a single cloud in Godot. Like, what if we had another frame and we just move this just ever so slightly, and then we loop this. Like, slowly. You could maybe do like one up. Here we go. Just as something that like blocks part of the screen, so we can have secrets hidden behind them. I do quite like the idea of that as well. Okay, so if we look at our folder structure in here, then we've got assets just loose. Scenes, we've got the main screens and then sub scenes. Scripts, we're not going to do a server for this game. Yeah, we all have managers, we all have menus. So what we can do for UI? Create a new folder here, which is going to be the UI. And create a new folder for screens. The screens, we're going to have hub and level. Menu is UI and setting. Scripts, we want a manager. Managers. Menus, yeah. potentially help us, but we can figure out what we want to do with that after. That's fine. And what else we got? Maybe we make some of these. Audio game, scene manager, unit manager. Audio game and scene. Yeah. Audio manager. Game manager. And scene manager. Okay. I don't know how much more we're going to do tonight. I feel like I do want to do some storyboarding, but I can't do that on a sprite, and that won't be mouse and keyboard. That'll be just some scribbles. But it might be, I think the best way to do that will be with the touchscreen of my laptop, and then I'll have Fig Machine here, and then we can do some storyboarding. Where does that come under then? I suppose that's level design. We want the summoning, and then a level. Bring these down to that. So summoning hub. Let's close this. That one. Let's do a quick break. Needs to do a nipsaloo. And then we're gonna, I think what we're gonna do is, I think we want to do some ideas for levels. I want to break out some of these environment options that we've got and figure out like what we could have as a setup. We'll do that. Yeah, back in a sec. Right. We are back. Let's get rid of that. So. I was just having a little think about abilities. And what they might allow you to do. So if we have fire as like a directional projectile, maybe possibly only 4 directions. Freeze I want to have as a what's the term for it? Is that loci? Don't want to use that term. Radius around weapon that freezes. Just radius around weapon, that's fine. Water. Not sure. Like the explode and the wind blast and force are kind of all the same thing. Let's combine them for the moment, which will be short radius around weapon, and we're gonna leave it at that for the moment. Illusion is maybe set sprite, gives sprite options, choose. Gonna have to let that up now. Choose versus pose. Choose is the present tense version and pose is the past tense. Yeah. Okay, so here's double O. Arcane system is going to overlay some kind of like magic sense, transparency on screen. Rewind time is the level reset. Time control slows or pause time. That's fine. Quick cast, maybe not. I feel like the alignment and the trigger abilities can be the same mini game. Let's do let's have that underneath there. And then alignment minigame. And then the cast, no, usability, triggerability minigame. So I want the triggerability minigame to be like draw spell patterns on a set root screen. Don't really know how to explain this. Let's say if we have like a 180 by 90, can I set this as default? Yeah, there we go, okay. So what if, oh, I want to get rid of the brush. Why are we getting filled ellipse? Oh, because we don't have transparency. Okay. There we go. Save palette as default. Now we. What? Why are we still getting filled ellipse? That doesn't really matter. Let's say we have some kind of, we do a pentagram. Is that too on the nose? And then what routes do we have? We have one, well, there's plenty of options of routes to take around these. I'm thinking that that's kind of the way that you cast. You have to like trace the lines out in a certain order to cast a spell. Is there a game that does that? But I feel like that, oh, as in, is black and white a game? Oh, lift casting. First one was black and white. Oh, it's a gimmick that most people probably don't enjoy. And they're saying it sucked. Yeah, to draw out the symbols to get the right miracle to cast. Act fatal. Cast. Oh, it was janky. Right, okay. So I feel like drawing stuff on the screen, as long as it's like. So how did it work in black and white? How did you cast magic? Let's have a look. Did you just draw symbols and it had to match up to? Because I feel like we could improve on that by having it like quite rigid. So if you didn't want to use your mouse to do it, you could maybe even just use like WSD to choose which kind of direction you go from each intersection. Because that might be less. So if the issue that people are saying is that it sucked because it was like really janky, that's fine because we can fix that. If the issue is that it's like boring, it definitely needed nothing for world building. I mean, played good. Key combos. Draw the symbol on the ground with your mouse. The fact that it was on the landscape meant it kept getting distorted. Oh, okay. Okay, right. Yeah, that's something we can avoid then. Okay. Yeah, I feel like if we make the patterns make sense as well. So let's say like you build a layer on top of this. Actually, let's make it if we make it a more geometric shape. Like, so the circle outer is fine. We need... It's tricky about putting different shapes on though. You could just have like a symbol. There's a VR game now that has that kind of spell casting, and it's absolutely amazing. The more accurate you draw the symbol, the more powerful. Oh, that's cool. So I think we'd want to do it. We'd want to fix it to a certain frame, though. We might even do. Like, rather than a circle, actually, let's do a hexagon. Can we just draw hexagons in here or not? No. But we can just draw. So let's say we were doing something like this. Just going to be rough for the moment. And then could you draw like a pentagram in this? Yeah, you could. I feel like if we're going for the demonic route, having something like that would be cool. And then at each of these junctions, are there any junctions that have more than 4 connections? 4, 4, 4, 4. There's only 2 on these ones. But maybe that's just a connection. It's just the shape of it. It doesn't actually have to be a circle. But then, say for instance, you're trying to cast. What would be. Like, you're trying to cast a fire spell. And you had to, like, start in this corner. As you went up in this direction, it would follow the line for you. But it would trace based on where your mouse is going. And you could just have it like. That as being fire, for example. And we'd have it a bit forgiving, so that if you started going down the wrong route, you could like retrace the step. Really enthusiastic about the idea. Thank you. I feel like there are patterns we could draw in, like we could weave in certain patterns into. Yeah, I think that would help with the drawing. And then also you could maybe even control it. So like if you started on a node here, you could, there could be like an assist mode that pops up with button prompts. It would just be like, this side is the W, this side is S, or like things that actually show the. It wouldn't be to the scale; it would be a lot higher scale. So then you could just use WASD to kind of navigate around as well. Obviously on controller, you just have the joystick direction. But I feel like you could hide. Ooh, I kind of want it to be like knowledge that you unlock, so that. Oh yeah. numbers would work as well. We can do multiple keybinds though. So if someone's got but numpad would work quite well. Because you just like press the general direction. So like from here, you assume that 5 is where you are. So like 7 would go up this path, 9 would go up this path, maybe 6 would go along this path, and this would be 3. I guess you've got the confusion between like what angle. But this doesn't necessarily have to be the pattern that we end up with. And what we could do is like come up with certain symbols for different for all the different abilities, and then overlay them on top of each other to get our end symbol. So it wouldn't be something so did that work? But like you could do an ice one, which would just be like you could just see the star as being ice. Or you could do as being like brace the outline. It'd be quite complicated to cast. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, I think stuff like that would be good to have. Oh, an icicle would work, yeah. We want simple symbols. But yeah, I think that's got that's definitely got some legs on it. So we would need to design the background pattern for spellcasting. Potentially based on combining. Yeah, that's the whole point of game jams. You do stuff that you think would be interesting, but don't know how feasible they actually are. Because if it turns out it's feasible and it's a fun mechanic, then just continue developing it into a proper game. Potentially based on combining the symbols for each ability. Need to design symbols for each ability. I quite like geometric shapes though. Because they'll be easier to trace as well. I'm just thinking in terms of how the script's going to know which direction you're going in and what to colour in. I think having straight lines is going to be a lot easier to deal with than curved. Is it? I'll do something that sounds really cool, but ends up taking the entire jam to get working. Yeah. Then you have the whole rest of the game. You have to do the whole rest of the game in the last 8 hours. Yeah. I know that feeling. I think we start off with straight lines, geometric shapes, because they'll be a lot easier to... It'd be a lot easier to draw straight lines on top of that than it will be to follow curved lines and stuff like that. because I would want it to draw out as you're tracing it, I think. So you've got that player feedback so they know that they're actively doing something. I guess it doesn't need to. Like, you could have nodes light up when you cross over them instead. Yeah. But we'd still want it, so it wouldn't necessarily be a straight line. I guess if you fix the cursor into the lines, yeah. I've never done particle stuff, so that's that's one of the risky bits. Yeah, like you're saying, that's the point. Having like the crossing points light up could be an idea. Yeah, that's possible. That's probably something. It's probably the method I think I should start with. See how it works. But there'll be a bit of experimenting around when it comes to the coding bit. But yeah, definitely like that. And then we should probably reward the player if they guess. How you're handling the wires in your game. Yeah, if they guess a shape, there needs to be some kind of reward from that. Yeah. I think that the line between 2 points is definitely going to be better. So yeah, a hexagon would definitely be better for that then. Or we just do pentagon. Like, could just connect these outer points. Get rid of this. Then we got straight lines everywhere. Yeah, the problem with that is the way that I want to do like use abilities. I feel like for figuring out how the puzzles can work, not allowing the player to bring in like all of the abilities into every level might make it easier for me as a level designer. So the way I was going to do it was you can like attune a certain ability to a fraction of your soul, and you can take like 2 of those into a level. So then you could try something out. If it doesn't work, you come back to the hub world and try a different combination. Need to have a think about that. Wait, it's my camera's got out of sync again. Yeah. Right, 1 second. Let me fix that. Better. Yeah. I think just when it's on for too long, it just slows down a little bit. There's a slight delay. Okay, well, I think we've made some good progress here. What else was I going to do? I was going to try and storyboard. Going to try and think of levels, wasn't I? I think that's going to be the biggest part of this. Because the puzzle element of it has to be hidden enough in the level to make it interesting, but not complicated so that it's infuriating. So I think maybe we have a trigger ability just in general. Put it in here as well. Because we may be able to use them in the summoning scene as well, but we want them locked away. Yeah, they've got to be complicated enough symbols. Maybe unlocking them and casting them are two separate symbols. Because we want the cast to be easy, because that's going to happen multiple times. And we want the unlock to be difficult, because we don't want it just to be guessed. So perhaps there's a way to do that kind of thing. So let's say what we were doing earlier with the fire one as being like, that could be the cast, just going up and down. So you can do it very quickly. But maybe to unlock it, you have to do like a full wrap around like that. And also, it has to be like a certain order. So, how are we going to do certain order? How are we going to tell the player what the order would be? Something like that as a fire. Like cast and unlock. Yeah, maybe we start having a look at this. So what would be a simple ice one based on this setup was probably just something like this. Looks pretty fiery. Thank you. That's what I want. I wanted to convey. It needs to convey the pattern of the ability, but not be too easily guessable. Having that as like possibly the cast. I feel like that is enough faff to do to draw out the star. Both of those give like icy vibes, I think. Okay. What else we got? Actually, icy. Where's icy? Could even include the whole outer as well, so you end up with like a snowflake. Maybe. What else could we do? I think, yeah, having it as a star rather than having the middles. And then, yeah, you could do the outside. Mm-hmm. But then the tricky stuff is like, how do you do things like wind? Arcane sense. Might be a bit of a stretch. Cool. But I'm thinking like either magnifying glass kind of shape. How do I do that? I think it's not going to look like an ice cream cone. But this is where we can like adjust scales slightly in various directions. It would make it a bit better. Or I guess you could do like glasses. You could have something like this. But there's quite a few shapes we can identify in this. Like magnetism. Ooh. Something kind of like that. Don't really like that. How do you represent gravity? Oh. That would just be one where you just have to like do the center. Right layers. I need to think about this more. It's a good start though. Ability symbols. I feel like we're putting some ideas together here that are in the right direction. Just levels. Yeah, we're gonna do some storyboarding tomorrow. I think I might wrap up there. We've made some good progress. We've got some narrative beats down. We've got a lot more in idea about what artwork and animations and environments and characters and stuff like that. A lot more understanding of what kind of game it's going to be. There's a lot more puzzle elements to it that hopefully don't get too complicated. And yeah, some better ideas about what it could look like. And we started on the project structure. We've got a decent setup here as to what we're going to use. We will need to come up with a name at some point, and that'll be further down the line. But yeah, I think that's all pretty decent. I think we're probably gonna, we're gonna wrap up stream there, and we'll be back again tomorrow at some point, and we'll do some storyboarding. So make sure I've got my touchscreen ready, and we'll figure out. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope, naming the game is always pretty tricky. I'm quite happy actually with some of the names I've ended up with, but it normally takes like a day or two to really figure out the name of the game. And that's definitely further along down the line. You could have that worth. No, I think I'm just going to wrap it up there. Hope your development goes well, Ty. And yeah, let me know if you do any YouTube videos. the watercolor stuff. I'd be keen to see how that comes out. But yeah, back tomorrow, hopefully a bit earlier than what I did today. We'll see how we get on. If I don't see you, have a good weekend and good week. And yeah, catch you next time. Cheers. See ya.